Southern Colorado's classic rock station. 98.1 KKFF.
What's up, Richard? How you doing, brother? What's up, brother? What's up? Smelly in the house. Just got a little trip planned for us. Might have to go too far, but we got to do a little driving. So without further ado, let's get to it. It's a little shitty up here in the Springs. It was just raining before I ran into the gym here. They're building Dick's House of Sports right next to Planet Fitness right here. I can be able to see it like right here, and then they got all this like land and shit next to it. I think they're gonna do some like outdoor stuff with. I mean, it won't be a Dick's World of Sports without some type of outdoor fields, basketball courts, soccer, you know what I mean? What's up, Mr. Marcus? Yeah, it's kind of been off and on, but where we're going, there's no rain predicted. Nice clear, and it was like 80. What's up, Robin? What's up, Mr. Marcus? What's up, Richard? Glad you guys popped in. So we do have a little drive. It's not bad. We're going to Pueblo, which is what, the third largest city in Colorado. It's kind of a shithole if you ask me, but they do have a couple little things that we can check out there. You know, it's not... Yeah, there's a couple things we can check out at least, you know. See, all this gloominess and shit should go away a little further south we go. Turn back into a nice sunny. They're buffering a lot, really? Didn't tell me we were. We gotta restart. There shouldn't be any issues. We're in the middle of the city. Wonder if that bridge cucked us for a second. Yeah, if it starts acting up, I'll restart. Sometimes it's just getting a good connection with Prism. So like once we lock in with Prism, it's good. Running into any stupid fucking traffic. I think we're cruising through early enough for one. Woke up this morning craving a fountain Mountain Dew. It's like I never drink soda like that, but when I did drink soda, Mountain Dew was my choice of soda. Every once in a while, I'll just have like a weird craving for a Mountain Dew. Usually a fountain mountain or a can. It's like impossible to get a single can anymore, like the old school days. So I decided where. Then I ended up getting some weird flavor. It's not bad. like 4 different flavors of Mountain Dew now. In the Pinchy machine or on the phone machines, you know. So mine's like blue. Well, it's decent. Yeah, it's weird. One of those weird cravings this market because I really don't drink soda. Like, I'll do like a root beer float or something every now and again. I like my sweet tea. That's what I go to. That's my main go-to is my sweet tea. So, I like redoing the whole freeway. This little portion right here, it's all fucking tore up and shitty. It'll be interesting to see though, 6 months from now, what they've gotten done. Widen it right here or something, like a widening project. It's probably not going to help because people are just retarded here when it comes to driving. So even if we have 20 lanes, people are still going to be sitting there with their thumb up their butt, on their phone, looking at the accident, being nosy. That's what it is. Everybody's just nosy here. Oh, there's somebody broke down on the side. Well, let's just slow down real slow so we can get a good view of what's going on. Oh, somebody's pulled over. Oh, we better do 45. Well, Colorado's got a left lane law. Yeah, let's just stay in the left lane and do 10 miles under the speed limit. Just to piss everybody off. People do it. Experienced it yesterday because I had to run up to Castle Rock. Cashed out my fetch points on some gift cards. I spent them at Nike. So like you already know, Smelly. Got a fat sack of Nike gear. Ready for the winter. That's how people are here. Like Vegas, they just cut you off. They just don't give a shit. They're aggressive as hell, swerving now. Like even a little gap like this, somebody would come swerving in. You know, it's just no fucks given in Vegas. Here, I think everybody's just too cautious. I don't know how to follow the zipper merge, which is highly encouraged. In fact, we have billboards all over a couple summers ago. Remember, Colorado, it's not illegal. And now the new thing is like the motorcycles being able to split lanes and cut between cars when they're stopped and shit like that. Yep. Impossible. I usually just go with snapbacks. So like this car is just driving stupid, and I've been following because I was just ran and not really paying attention. But ooh, look at that lightning! I know you guys seen that. It's just massive. Might black or white, so it pretty much goes with whatever. I like sit right in front of like where it tells me what my connection is at. So sometimes it's kind of hard to see, but it's not like what it should be. It's raining a little bit. Let me slow down to 45. It's some nice lightning and thunder though. Doesn't bother me at all. There's also a lot of Californians and Texans and probably Nevadans that live here. They freak out. It's like I grew up driving in the snow. It's nothing. If I had bald tires or something, I'd be a little more concerned, but yeah, good tires. My vehicle's heavy. It's not like I'm a hydroplane. Gotta have a lot of water build up on the road to hydroplane and shit. So what normally happens is, this is the south end of the city, so the storms moving through the mountains are kind of blocked by like the Pikes Peak and what's directly in front of it, and then it like pushes the storms either swirl south around the mountains or north around the mountains. So that's why I can tell it's like clear. We got all this like shit on top of us, but if you look like just above the road, it's all clear sky. This is the tail end of the mountain range and shit right here. Cheyenne Mountain and all that. Where the bunker is. Colorado's like sister country is Afghanistan. It's kind of weird to think about. I've been watching this German dude on YouTube. His adventure across super remote part of Afghanistan. And he's got to stop at every Taliban checkpoint. And then they call to the next checkpoint to let him know that he's coming. They said it's been like a year and a half since they had any tourists, and the last tourist was another German, but he was on a motorbike. This dude's on a pedal bike. And of course speaks no Afghani, but there's quite a few people that do know English, probably because all the soldiers being there at one point, all the American soldiers. Of course, Taliban, I mean, they're eating good, they're fucking, you know, they'll invite them in for like a lunch and shit, and it'll be like, you know, an ass load of food, rifles hanging on the wall and shit. But every day it's just like, you know, like almost pretty much a vlog, you know. Starts the video waking up in his little tent, wherever he camped. He'll like end the video like, alright guys, I'm camping here tonight. And then when he wakes up, alright guys, we're leaving this beautiful camp spot. And then he'll just vlog throughout the day, whatever happens, and then upload that. So like every day you're like a day behind is like real world, you know. It's been interesting. I don't know how I stumbled across it, but I watch a lot of like survival outdoors, you know, fucking surviving on a remote island for 3 days with nothing. But I'm also a big like Naked and Afraid fan too, and Survivor and shit, so watched a lot of like Survivor Man and Bear Grylls, and there was a lot of different survival shows back in the day. Dual Survival. Stroud, the dude that was Survivor Man, he's still very much active on his YouTube. Just realized I was doing 80. I'm on speed limit 75. Purple Mountain Dew is pretty good. I like how the gas station's got a different like selection of ice cubes that you get. Definitely on the shredded ice for my tea is like perfect. Some like this Mountain Dew did the big old chunky ones. And sometimes I do the nugget ice, you know. You gotta switch it up. Figure out what type of ice you like. This dude's flying. Doing 90 in the company truck. No fucks given.
on KKF.
Station to listen to around here, Mr. Marcus. So your little rap and R&B hip hop station sucks. Not really like a heavy metal person. Listen to this shit.
Things from the Lord, and so it's helping move people.
And of course, 80 million yapping stations, Jesus stuff. This ain't bad. It's hard to find Old Dutch. And if you do, you're probably not gonna find the ketchup. Raceway right here. Pikes Peak International Dragway Raceway. How are the poutine ones though? It's kind of interesting. Isn't that like cheese curds and french fries with gravy? So I'm guessing it's kind of like a cheesy gravy flavor maybe. Like what other way they could go with that flavor. We do have, you can get the Lay's all dressed certain sign, like certain seasons. They all dress as like every flavor combined. But it's one of the Canada's favorite flavors as well. I think it's like #1 favorite Canadian selling flavors, all dressed. Very gravy-ish, yeah. Check them out, Robin. I don't know about the chocolate, but the candies. Not a huge chocolate. So addicting though. Get like a baggie, like 3 of the rolls, and it's like you find yourself wanting like 2 more. Then you're on a sugar high. I just had to stop buying them. But that's why I was chubby before. parts of Pueblo, so that's where all the dispensaries are. Maggie's Farm right here. Another one. I gotta get the exit info for the first low. I have to go upside down or sideways or whatever it is for a second. Let's see. Start here. 12 miles. How the freak do I get back on?
announcement this morning of a great one, as Heart has announced that they are going to be hitting the Broadmoor World Arena on March 9th. I've always wanted to see Heart, and it's funny, as soon as that announcement went out, I had like 3 people reach out to me and say that that is a bucket list show of theirs and they cannot wait to go. So March 9th, Heart at the Broadmoor World Arena. Tickets on sale for the general public on Friday at 10 a.m., but pre-sale going on for the KKFM Workforce Thursday morning at 10 a.m. Just use the code CRAZY, as in crazy on you. Get all the details on the show. When they go on sale, you can buy your tickets too at kkfm.com. Make sure you come back. I am still accepting ass slap recipients. If you've got somebody worthy of an ass slap this week in the NFL, lay them on me. 719-715-0981. The ass slap coming up at 4:30 on 98.1.
Southern Colorado's classic rock station.
It's pretty much start of Pueblo here. It is the 3rd biggest city in. 3rd or 4th, I don't know, is Boulder bigger? Might be Boulder. And then I don't know, I guess that's relevant. But the fact of the matter is, folks, it's a pretty old city, and they're a pretty decent size. So, right, kind of edge, we got a sportsman warehouse, the tractor supply, you know, always got to have a tractor supply. We got a Harley Davidson shop here, Cracker Barrel, you know, Travel Lodge, Texas Roadhouse. We got all the essentials. You know, Sam's Club, Home Depot, what else do you want? You know, you got the Walmarts, you got the Big Five if you need it. They got, you know, a lot of, they've been smacking up a lot of the cartel in the area, but this is a big hub for the southern distribution of the cartel trafficking network. As they're coming across fucking raids down here all the time, like ridiculous amount of pounds of fentanyl pills and shit. So the God is just more, I don't know, it's probably more, you know, it might be almost like half and half Latinos versus like white people down here in this particular city. I don't know, you'd have to look at the demographics, but it seems like to me it's more of like a Latino prominent city. like Pueblo's history was more industrial back in the day. Steel mills. It's like their downtown's probably more poppin' than ours. Springs is lame as hell. Flip over to the we are on super wide screen. Pueblo Convention Center. So I'm saying something about Latino veterans. 80 degrees down here.
Get the freaky fun details at oddityandbizarreexpo.com.
Brian, I think we should give a $100 gift voucher to everyone whose junk we make disappear.
They can use it for future junk removal?
Yes, and fully transferable so that people can give junk removal to anyone they feel could use a helping hand.
That's a good idea.
Hey everybody, Brian is giving away $100 gift vouchers.
Use them for future junk removal or give them
Bingo
to someone
burger.
that you feel could use
A couple of ladies chilling up front. Probably good then. Pueblo Ice Arena.
Millions of fans agree. This Christmas tradition rocks. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert, presenting the Ghosts of Christmas Eve, the best of TSO and more. Sunday, November 16th, 2 shows, the Broadmoor World Arena. Tickets on sale now at AXS.com. Don't miss this season's most exciting concert experience. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert.
For money, break the cycle at the Financial Freedom Seminar, September 20th and 21st in Colorado Springs. Text radio to 88007. That's RADIO to 88007.
So you can see these big ass smokestacks from the old fucking industrial plants and shit they had. You can park in here. Let's see, signs or what, I'm not sure what this is though. So the first thing we're gonna do here, guys, right across the street, and it says it takes like 20 to 30 minutes. They have a little Riverwalk, which is like one of their big things to do here. It's just not a huge Riverwalk. I think like San Antonio's got a pretty massive one. So we'll check out the little Riverwalk, and then I said I'm pretty sure we're in the downtown area, so. What's up, Susie? I smell it. Trying to think for this. We could probably use the gimbal stick. Trying to think what we'll need. I think pretty much this gimbal stick I gotta grab. Battery's good. grab the gimbal stick. Actually, slide to the back would be a little easier. Mr. Aki, what are you up to, Bubba? Hunker down. Doing what a lazy kid should be doing. Actually, throw some normal shoes on. So yeah, we're gonna check out this little river walk that they got. This is Riverwalk and Waterfall. Ooh. Or it's like no matter what I do, it's like always hair back on the shirt. Just cover up these windows. That's like the hottest. What gets hottest in the van? It is 80 out. Gotta be mindful there's a kitty cat in here. It says we're overheating. So, just give me a second. We're gonna get out of the case. Into the gimbal stick anyhow. Trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think so. Close that. This case. Funniness. Yeah, I know we're overheating. We're good. This can go a little bit. Oh, this is a little ripe down here. That's what I call it, at least. So I believe this is the start of it. Water, great sound and drops in the summer. My gimbal is just retarded. Little paddle ducks. But as you can see, it's like, you know, it's got the Pueblo history with the little, you know, abandoned steel mill, or whatever the hell it is. I'm sure a lot of people just come and jog around here a few times. Like I said, it's not very big. It's like a 20-minute walk around. I pretty much see all the way around it. But kind of in like the heart of the city. And then you can just paddleboard, or not paddleboard, or I think you can paddleboard. Or paddle boat, or paddle duck around, you know, little date or some shit if you want. Dude, why does my gimbal keep just flopping over like a fish? It says the battery's good. It just flops over like a fish. It's done it. What the fuck? It's done it twice. It just flops over like a fish. And it shows my battery's full. Maybe I need to like center my phone better or some shit. It's kind of a cool shot though. The Pueblo Riverwalk. They make it sound so Texas. But yeah, I mean, you definitely get that Pueblo vibe because, like I said, their whole city was built on industry. Back in the days. We had afros and braids. This damn fake Canadian geese all over. Nice bushes. Very fresh smelling. I caught a good whiff as I was walking up. Let's see if we can spot any sea creatures. Definitely a bad day to have a black shirt on. Why I don't have a white shirt on, I don't know. Are these like straight lavender bushes or what are these? Oh man, they're loaded with bees. The bees are just loving them. I see them all over Colorado though. They look like a lavender plant to me, but I don't think they are. And I seen a dude walk up one day and he was like rubbing on one and smelled it. So he probably thought so too, so maybe it is, I don't know. The bees definitely like it, whatever it is. Stuck my phone in there and pissed like 10 off. I'm like, hey bro, we're trying to pollinate over here. I'm surprised there's no like ducks and geese or like any animals in this pond. Like, you think there'd be something. I guess they've all moved south or something. I don't know. Like, where the animals at? Looks like some type of older church right there. Historic district. I don't really see anything too historic looking. I wonder what they've done with this plant though, because it looks pretty abandoned. I mean, definitely, you know, a pretty little pond for some inner city shit, but I don't see any wildlife, which is crazy. Ducks or some Canadian geese or something frolicking around having a swim, but it'd be interesting to go in the abandoned factory. So as you can see, we're already halfway around. Well, at least they got some swan statues or something over here. Yeah, like no flying. Nothing I can hear birds and stuff, but they got some swan statues at least. And a couple duck floaty things. A bunch of encampments on the other side of the tracks here. Good old Pueblo. Dogs can't flush, so make sure you scoop their poop. See them? And those humans like, I got you, bro. No worries. Guess we got a bunch of cameras around here and shit. What's this fella right here? Him and a wolf, turtle, and a squirrel, and a rabbit. Francis, what's this? SDC. Tom Mary. Someone really know route. Francis. Something. There's a little snake down there. A bird on his shoulder. Yeah. If you got a bird on the shoulder, you're badass. And no turtles. I see some jumping around here. There is something. Oh, there is some turtles. Oh, right there. Oh no, those are fish. Some big carp or something. Swimming around, a little school gang, eating stuff on the surface. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch. Where else was go? Right here. They're pretty damn big. They're like well over a foot. Oh yeah, the goldfish would get ate. Those fish were pretty damn big. They were like swarming into school, you know what I mean? Some goldfish would definitely be a little appetizer. there's really not much to it. I mean, their pavilion area, I wonder what you can really do with that. Probably rent it out or something, reserve it. But yeah, this was just a city built on these big ass fucking industry plants, whatever they were. We seem like a door up there kind of like flapping around a little bit. I don't know, there still might be some shit going down in there. You know, and across the way here, there's some old ass buildings. We'll have to get on the scooter and just venture around this area because it is supposed to be like a historic. I mean, the sign said a historical area. Let's see what's around here and then either grab the blick or some mace. Motherfuckers around. I ain't trusting any of them. What's up, David? I forgot about you guys. Yeah, definitely kind of a little city oasis. You know, this is like right in the heart of their like industrial area. So pretty interesting. Kind of reminds me of some shit in Minneapolis. You have little shit like this, like right in the middle of the city, like what? But maybe because of those big fish, the birds don't come here, I wonder, like the ducks and the geese or something. Maybe the fish would just bite their foot. I don't know. Or maybe they don't give a fuck and still do. Those fish were pretty big. So, yeah, it'll be worth scootering around this area because there's a lot of old shit. It's got some history to it, so. I've had the scooter charging since I woke up, so it should be fully charged. Just have to switch the to the neck mount. Yeah, I mean they said when I looked, it's like 20 minutes to walk around. So it's not much you can see. I mean, we just this factory, I'm not sure. That's what I was wondering too. It might be abandoned. I mean, there's like doors flapping around on the top and shit. It looks abandoned to me, but there's also like vehicles behind a gate like connected to it, so I don't know. It's a good question. And they got it decorated nice and pretty though. It's, you know, they did what they could do for the environment. All types of different screaming neon shrub, an amber star, crystal palace. What do we got over here? Some type of Austin English shrub that produces this flower. Another Austin English shrub, but a pink one. Memphis King miniature. Looks like almost like a miniature rose. A yellow submarine shrub. So this one right here with the white. Well, I guess it does have like one little yellow bloom coming off of it. A yellow submarine shrub. This white one's called a Fair Hope. Good shot of that flower, it's kind of cool. Interesting petals. I don't even want to try to say this one. They'll have some pretty unique little petals on them though. See like a little bulb. Getting ready to bloom. There's something similar on the other side. Let's see. There's an orange one over here. Dr. Gary Rankin. Your shrub's not doing very good, brother. Diamond eyes. This is a diamond eye. Peter Alonso miniature. It's got one little flower on it. Petite princess. Got these little pink shits on it. Yellow submarine. Another yellow submarine. This one's doing better than the one on the other side, though. So that flower. We actually got some yellow ones on it. Big it is. This is a bee's knees right here. It's got like a hot pink. Got like a hot pink flower on it. That's cool. I think I've ever seen like a hot pink. All the range. These are interesting. Screaming neon. What's this one? The Abigail essay plant. Yeah. Alright, let's quit fucking flowering around here. Wasn't expecting little name tags and shit. It's kind of cool. Yeah, some of these buildings are old as shit. There's got like a pulley on the top of it. Be able to get shit up there back in the day. Check this out. Let's grab the neck mounted scooter. I'm just gonna have to sit on the seat for a second. I'll be right back. Alright. Dude in the truck that was parked next to me was looking at me all types of stupid. Just wait a second. Grab the scooter. Without a shoe falling out. It says we're fully charged. Oh shit, never mind. I almost went zooming off without anything to smoke. That would have been devastating. Alright, let's see what's up with this historical area. So we could have probably just scooted around the whole little Riverwalk too. Well, I got another side to it here. Okay, so there is more to it. Well, shit. Do you want to investigate this building first, Susie? Should we do that? See if we can get closer on this building. I found $12 on the ground yesterday. Two ones and a 10. Use it towards my hat. Looked like it had been stepped on a few times. I was like, damn, ain't nobody gonna pick up that. I seen the part of the 10 hanging out of it. It was like folded up into ones. Like, damn, ain't nobody gonna pick up that 10. Like, that's lunch, you know. That was like 15% off of my hat. You know, that's a couple drinks as you're walking around the outlet. So it looks like this was an old power center of some sort. And it looks like it is probably active yet. So it's definitely an old power or current power plant. That's what I'm trying to get out. And you see they got a lot of, and I've seen that this is all for Black Hills Energy. is what it would be. It's one of the power companies down here. Very old building, but it's very much still functional from the looks of it. So that answers that question. And then whatever the freak these things are, old spaceships. What the hell is this? Tracked levitated research vehicle. It looks like a fucking spaceship. But you can see how I guess it would levitate. It was commissioned by the Federal Railroad, so wait, there's something that tells us about it right here. The Grumman. March in 1970, Grumman Aerospace Corporation started the design of their tracked levitated research vehicle. This vehicle is a true hover train intended to run inside of a concrete U-shaped tract on a cushion of compressed air with no wheels. The Grumman gets its levitation power from the 3 huge turbofan engines on top of the vehicle. Which, yeah, that's why it looked like a pinchy spaceship to me. Fucking cool. Tell me you ever seen one of those. And whatever this long shit is right here. Looks like some type of train car at some point. Aero Train by Roar Industries. That's pretty cool. Doesn't look like anything else is really back here. Nope. Dead ends. All industry. Railroad. But if we didn't come look at this pinchy plant that we thought was abandoned, we went to came across the freaking... I forgot what this thing was called. Freaking train rocket ship. That's crazy. A hover train rocket ship. Yeah, I mean, shit, they've probably been using that design for a hot minute now. Or something similar for aerodynamic purposes. I don't know what's down here. I'll take a look. Like, so this whole area is like zoned as historical, so... A bunch of old trains back here. I just don't think we can get along. Bunch of old shit down here, old train cars. Colorado and Wyoming Railway. I don't want to go too far on the property, none of it with a trespassing ticket, but you guys can see what I'm looking at. A couple cabooses, a couple old locomotives in Colorado, Wyoming. And some old like passenger cars. See, I always thought it'd be sick as shit to have like one of these cabooses and then convert that into like a livable space and have it like off grid. I mean, you wouldn't have to have like the railroad tires on it. You know, you just frame around it like it was a trailer or something. But I think it'd be cool as shit to live in one of those. Yo, what's up, Justin, fool? How you been, fool? Yeah, we're rolling around Pueblo, Colorado right now. Really no plan. I remember, shit, this was back when I lived in Minneapolis, when gangland and shit was pretty popular. I remember watching one of the episodes was on Pueblo, Colorado, but they have this huge like levee thing here, and like one of the most massive tags I've ever seen in my life was there. It's probably covered up now, but it's like, I think the city let like local artists mural over it now, but it's like 3 miles of mural in this levee system. But I remember back on Gangland they showed it, and whatever gang it was had like it was like a massive like MS-13 or whatever the hell it was. I mean, it was like a block long, like it was just a fucking massive tag. Gets too windy, let me know. I believe I have the microphone on me. It kind of looks like it wants to rain now. Hopefully it don't. I swear when I checked the forecast here earlier, it just said 80 and like a 10% of the area chance. So you got a bunch of old, like, hand trap looking shits. So you can see down here. I mean, just as a building in itself, it's got to have some interesting history, being right on the railroad. There's definitely some more train stuff back here, but it looks more modern. Well, some of them don't. No freaking clue where we're at. I've barely spent any time in like doing anything in Pueblo. I always just went to a certain place. See, like a couple of these look modern, but a couple of them are pretty decommissioned. Definitely some older and newer mixed in, old ass locomotive. Sorry, mail lady, she's in there scrolling through TikTok. So yeah, someone's got holy shit, there's an old ass steam train over here. Pueblo Railway Museum. We can access this shit. Look at this old ass steam. It looks like something out of Mad Max. Old ass steam train, but I think they do rides on this one or something. Dude, that looks like something straight out of Mad Max, man. That's crazy. Right, that's pretty cool. Let's see what else. I don't know if we're really supposed to be fucking around too much over here, but what are they gonna do? Trespass me? I don't think we'll ever come back here again. Locomotive simulator training car. Colorado and Wyoming Railway. Department of Transportation. Old ass Mad Max looking fucking Santa Fe car. Oh yeah, this old Amtrak car. Western Fruit Express. Great Northern fucking pinchy cruise control. Somebody threw a beatbox on there. It'd be cool to see the inside of some of these. A couple of these windows are busted up, but they got them boarded. Sneak my phone in there. Quick little peep. Built by General Electric Company. No way. So General Electric built this back in June of 1971 in Erie, Pennsylvania. How about that? Let's see what else we got. It looks like somebody, they got propane ran. Looks like some electricity ran with some conduit to some of these. So, sliding door diner. Oh, this is out of St. Cloud, Minnesota. A kitchen car. There's a kitchen car and a diner car. Oh shit, 3 of 85. I was born 4 of 85. Here's a Canadian Amtrak. Via Rail Canada. And then a Rio Grande caboose in the bottom. So wouldn't it be sick to take one of those cabooses and completely restore it for a little off-grid, a small home? I would love it. And some other old ass shits. Those old passenger Amtraks and whatever. Yep. Old Pullmans. Pretty neat. If you're into railroad history, I suppose. Yeah, there's got to be some Canadian in the mix. Via Rail Canada. And this is the diner car and the kitchen car. Just don't hump them. And these are the ones they have. It looks like they even got water ran to them. So they got all the connections. They got random. So those, they probably open up and give tours of at certain times. 2912. Steam locomotive is fucking nuts. Here's how big the wheels and shit are on it. They're like they're probably, yeah, those are every bit as tall as me, man. Those are every bit of 6-foot wheels right here, if not a little bit taller. If I walk up and put, stood back to that, it's probably a little bit taller than me. It's been a depot at some time. Very similar looking to the one we have in Colorado Springs. Where you can tell they've definitely restored it and stuff. So if it gets too windy, you guys gotta let me know. I don't know when the wind's bad. I mean, I can feel it, obviously, but I don't know how much it's affecting the mic. I do have my microphone on me, so. windy right here. Nice old fucking Chevy box truck, step side. Shit's clean. Old Sierra. Whatever this shit is. Looks like some type of European shit. Yeah, my vape. Sounds good for now, okay. So at times it does get a little windy. I just don't know how it comes through. I know on my old phone it sucked. It was horrible. But the mic and shit like that was bad. I noticed like at the band when we were at the Labor Day liftoff, I was like pretty close to the speakers, and then when I did a playback and was listening to like the audio quality, it was perfect. So this phone definitely has some type of, I don't know if it's noise cancellation or what it is. Or just a better mic, I don't know. All that, I'm sure. So yeah, interesting old building in itself. I don't really see. I was kind of looking out for some type of plaque or something that gives us a time frame on the actual building itself. I don't see anything. I don't think I've ever seen a steam train like this, like mint condition, like in person. If at all. I mean, that's just crazy. It's just massive. I mean, it makes one of these like regular locomotives look small. Makes them look like a little mini almost. And they said just the wheels are like over 6 foot. That's crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if there's like a time. I want to know how old this. It's got to be a little depot. I want to know how old it is. And I want to know what kind of train rides they're doing over here. Is it the steam train or is it some other little bullshit no one cares about? Pueblo Heritage Museum. Pueblo's story starts here. It's a good catchword. Eastern Colorado. Does it say Eastern? What the fuck does that say? Southeastern. Historical Society. Yeah, just this building in itself. Oh god, that's creepy. They got a fucking doll looking out the window. Somebody got a... I'm gonna zoom in on this for you guys. Coal train coming through. This is creepy. What's up, Deep Chill? Welcome. You can hear it, but it's not crazy. Okay. You talking about that locomotive? It didn't have a name on it. It had some numbers on the front of it, like 2912, whatever that means. That's something you would do, right? Yeah. I mean, I drive around with the freaking mask that freaks everybody else on my seat. It's just a freaking $2 Halloween mask. Yeah, Pueblo Union Depot, 55th annual Oktoberfest at the Union Depot on 27th. Oh, we gotta stop and take a look at this little thicky thick right here. Diana the Huntress, replicated by Riccardo Pazzanelli. Original artwork of Juan. Man, these people got some fucked up. I don't feel bad, man. My last name's fucked up too. Cities of Chihuahua, Guadalajara, and Acapulco. Admired this piece of art. Admired the people in Mexico and its visitors, and presented by a gift to the sister city of Pueblo, Colorado, by some Mexicans. It looks like. Well, they're covered up by a bush. The names. So there you have that. Wait for this car to pass here. They're probably looking at me all crazy. Hopefully, ain't some YN sliding up. And we're all good. Mosey on back. Senator Michael F. Bennett, his little senator office right here on the corner. Yeah, my name is Michael Bennett. Got a little corner. Got a little historical corner tavern office. Man, they need to hire all these cords hanging here. I almost got decapitated. This was a newspaper office back in the day, built in 1903, which is now looking like it's a bar, drum and bass society. Greyhound station or something. Oh shit, an old dog and sled sign. A bunch of old signs right here. I'll have to stop and peep. There's where my parents live, where the town I was born in, they have a dog and suds, which is like kind of like a Sonic, but 10 times better. And the people that own it, they keep it open just in the summers. And look at all these old ass signs and shit that they have right here. But I think there's only a handful of dog and suds left scattered throughout the United States and mainly in the Midwest. So it's kind of cool to see. I'll have to tell my dad about that. Flamingo Lounge. Whole bunch of cool shit. Look at the old pencil. Indian Head Motel. I like the pencil. The pencil's cool. Oh, Crab Shack, McDonald's. I mean, they got like every old sign can. When Jesus Saves Cross, Old Corona. Emo's Fine Jewelry, DeSoto, Plymouth, Rainbow Motors. Wonder where the old Hollywood sign came from. Sometimes you just gotta itch your butt, I know. Anyhow. Kind of like a free neon museum without having to pay $36. Martinez Mexican Foods, Red's Pawn Shop and Loans, old cigar, Wally Cigar, old Johnny Rockets. Let me show you the cigar. Once you point it out, you kind of miss it. But now you can see it's oh, it might still be zoomed in a little bit. Let me go to ultra widescreen. Old cigar. Wally Cigar is cool shit. Looks like it's still got power too. A lot of these do. They probably light up at night. I like the scar one a lot. It's got like the cherry of the scar. Hey, what's up, Rabbit? Sorry I get to rant and I missed a bunch of shit in chat. I see you guys though. So we are downtown Pueblo, Colorado. It's just like the 3rd or 4th largest city in Colorado. I don't know if Boulder's bigger than Pueblo or not. There's nothing that way. We already looked. That's where all the trains and shit are. There goes the police, so at least I know somebody to call on me. This is like just a historical district area. You can see a lot of these buildings are hella old, all from like early 1903, early 1900s. Cigar and pipe store. Tattoo collective. Soapery. Union Ave Dental. Mr. Penguin. Suits and tuxedos. Little sushi spot. Nude skincare studio. Hopscotch bakery. Razzmatazz. I don't know how that is. Razzmatazz. Come on inside. We got a red rocket here even. What the hell is up with the red rocket? Oh yeah, I forget Pueblo is called Steel City. Forgot about that. This building's got a timestamp on it of 1891, one we're looking at right now. It's probably an old flapper house. McLaughlin Block, 1891. How about that? Shorts are falling off my ass. See what we can see on this bridge right here. Looks like somebody tapped into the power right there. They had to come out here and fucking tie it up. Tape it back up. Looks like just railroad tracks. An actual creek going through here. This is just railroad. Probably just railroad. Oh no, there is an actual creek. Okay. Okay, that's where like the levee starts. How do we get down there on that path? There's that big ass levee and that mural's down there. I can see it. We gotta try to get down there somehow. You can even see Pikes Peak from here. It's crazy. Definitely gives you a good view of the building and shit. The old depot building. Well, actually, let's. So we know we're close to that at least. So I gotta try to remember where the van's at too. Maybe not get too far from that. I kind of want to explore a couple more of these buildings while we're down here. 1891 is crazy. Wonder how many people jump onto this roof and try to camp out on this shit. Community garden, that's about it, huh? Community garden of Pueblo. We could probably actually get to that path where we're at here. Some type of big bridge right there. City of Pueblo, blah blah blah. Looks like a police station or something. Oh yeah, right here to our left is the police station. Police station, traffic maintenance. Fleet maintenance for the cop cars, city vehicles. Bunch of boring ass shit. Big ass building is to the left here. Municipal justice or the courthouse and all that shit. Oh, it's gotta be the jail and everything right here. Look at that, it's gotta be a jail. Police and courts. I suppose we're gonna cross over. Mister, don't hit us. Parking garage. Boring. Well, this is like the start of that Riverwalk. Forgot about that already. Okay. So they do have a nice little river walk. Not just a river pond. Know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers squirting all over the place. Squirting ass motherfuckers. Interesting. Looks like some type of German tavern or something over here. Ale house. Sounds like some German shit. No, I suppose we can go down just a little bit further and double back. Old hotel, looks like. Some other type of squirting statue. You like the squirters down here? The Goodnight Loving Trail. Trails Goodnight was 30 years old when him and Oliver Loving and joined together and planned their first trail dive along the route that was becoming later known to become the Goodnight Loving Trail. The Goodnight was a guide for the Texas Rangers during the Civil War. Upon its conclusion, realized he could sell cattle to the government reservations, forts, and miners in Colorado. Kind of a long story, but he was described as the greatest cattleman in Western history, with a 6-shooter on his side. Salutes, brother. Salutes. And some more squirting shit. And some more statues. And a whole lot of nothing. Looks like they're building a bunch of shit onto it back here. A little add-on. Looks like they got a little kids park right here. A little like train caboose or wagon. Western Things hurting my neck today. So yeah, no, let's see what this is real quick. I think we're about out of like the historical kind of sector of the downtown area. Because it goes into a modern courtyard by Marriott and shit. So middle of Honor Plaza. And a bunch of soldiers here. Drew Dennis Dix. He got a grenade on his pinchy belt. Badass. Look at this fool walking around with a 6-shooter on the side, a grenade, and like a Tommy gun with a fucking some type of fire suppressor on it. The Walk of Valor. Something in the water out there in Pueblo. All you guys turn out to be heroes. President Dwight D. Eisenhower, October 1953. Yeah. If he was walking around with like a Tommy gun with like a fucking fire suppressor on it. They all got like grenades and shit. Dedicated to the men and women who have served our country in times of peace and war, and especially those who gave their lives. Shout out to our soldiers. Let's cross the street because I see some older shit down here. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Oh, this is where the Bingo Burger was. Okay. So I believe we've seen the historical district. What I think I'm going to do, probably relocate closer to that other area so the van's not in the middle of nowhere. Colorado Craft Burgers. Interesting sidewalk with chilies in there. You got the Pueblo chili. Famous in this area. Hotel Vale. It looks scary as shit, does it not? Would you guys sleep in Hotel Vale? Hell to the nah, nah, nah. And maybe for the, like, I'd probably do it for like $5,000 a night. Smells like shit over here. Fucking bunch of stinky bums. Actually, oh yeah, the van is over here. Okay. See what's down here a little bit. This looks like some type of hockey stadium, hockey arena right there. Pueblo Ice Arena. Pueblo Bulls. Greyhound Station. I have an old ass church up here, but I don't think I really feel like going up that far. So I know like all like they got more courthouses and shit, like old court buildings and stuff. I think in this area, yeah, I think those are all like right here in front of us. It gets to like their like main kind of vein of the downtown area. I believe is this street right here. Yeah. Some more big buildings on there, which I think are all just like court buildings and shit. As far as historical area, I think we've seen their little historical area. I want to go see that mural. But it looks like it wants to rain like any second. It's looking kind of nasty. Pinchy bumps, I could be riding on the street. See if there's anything back this way. So this kind of runs parallel with this creek. We're just on that way. Let's see. It'd be smarter to relocate the van or. So I just don't know we have access to it from without like trespassing over some railroad lines and some other shit. And they probably got like their own designated parking area where that all starts. So I'd rather stay close to the van, so let me just see real quick. Yeah, straight ahead, you know, all that, and that kind of goes into more businesses and shit, so we'd really have to do some trespassing to get to that trail we've seen on top of the bridge. So let's go grab the van and relocate, and hopefully we don't get rained on. I'm hella thirsty too. It's like the worst kind of. Fountain Mountain sound good right now. So remember where the hell the Pinchy van's at. So we can't be too far away from it anyhow. Let's throw the van in the side door real quick. Yo, what's up, Goofy? I was thinking about you the other day. I was like, where the fuck's Goofy been? Everybody's been disappearing. I'm not sure what's going on with Tammy B right now. She's not answering her Insta or anything. So I hope she's alright. Just fold it down and slide it in here quick. So everybody's disappearing. I'm glad you're good, Goofy. Turn the AC for a second. Say we can't be too far away. I just don't want to trespass to get to that path that we need to be on. It looks like that was the only option. Let me put you guys back in this case. I got something to stick to. That should do it. access to this big ass mural. It's like a 3-mile long mural, so it's right on like there, whatever creek runs through Pueblo. Shit is killing my neck. Jesus Christ. Like the plastic on the. Oh yeah. It's getting a little warm. Whew. So let me see what Google Maps says before I just start driving around all crazy. No, go back. All right. So, what was it? Levee mural walk. Yeah. Yeah, we're only 4 minutes away. I figured we were close because we could see it from one of those bridges that we were just on. But I don't want to get like too far away from the van A because I don't know 100% we can park here. It's like Colorado Springs. Wouldn't care, but I don't know this city. There's a lot of homeless in this area, as you see. I mean, we could have just scootered to it. But at least this way the van's there. We're close to it. Yeah, basically the path that we were just on here. So we went like straight ahead and turned around. That's exactly the way GPS is taking me. So I know I was on the right. I know we were like following like parallel with it, but can't like trespass through some businesses. There's a big ass building to the left. I'm not sure what that is. Can't say I've ever seen that. Not sure what that is. would it like bring me up here? It's like down to our left, I can see it, but why the freak would it bring me up here into like across some people's houses and shit? They're not like a designated parking area. That's what they're tripping. You can't tell me they expect people to like park up here and walk down some shitty path. I don't believe it for a second. I thought it was a little sus where GPS was bringing me. I was like, what the fuck is it doing? I mean, yeah, you can see it, but there's like really no proper way down there. That's the thing. I want it to be like right on the pinchy path, not see it from the fucking projects. Google is tripping. Shitty ass, bumpy, loud, pinchy road too. Looks like now we're at. Well, that was interesting. Let's try round 2. Yeah, arriving at. That's a park. Yeah, okay. Google, you got me fucked up. They're saying that's the Pueblo levee mural walk, Pillars Park. No, that was a fucking projects. That was not anywhere close to a park. There was no park around that whole area. Unless it's like down closer to the water. Like I said, I seen like one like half-ass path. There's no way anybody was like taking their family, parking there and walking down that path. I mean, you're absolutely kidding me. So let's see. Just kind of looking at where I'm at on Google Maps. Yeah, because they have. I mean, it shows it in a completely different location. Because it brings us to like the top where we have it like a scenic. So it looks like what we need to do is like somehow go back across that bridge to the right. You're telling me they don't have like a designated parking lot or something? It'd be insane if they don't. So let me see. I'm just looking at the map. Should we go back across the bridge? But it's like we're on the. Well, actually, no, we're not. Let's say we're on the same side. Well, let me see. Where would it take us right now? I don't know. The Google Maps pin like pretty much brings us right. So maybe I just drove the wrong direction or something. Maybe I just followed it wrong. But it seems like. Seems like there are a couple like access points to it, but this is definitely not one. And like I said, cutting through some random businesses is definitely not the play either. And this is all this like straight fucking hood up in here. I think it can't be anyway. Pinchy burnt out boats and shit. bro, this is a landlocked state. Yeah, Google Maps is just retarded, I think. Can't trust them. Obviously, can't trust them. This is all just straight residential. Of course, it would piss some dogs off. That's like the second thing I've tried to find on Google Maps that it just gave me just a completely stupid way of going about it. Like, I don't understand at all. Look at the car behind me. Oh, of course, they're trying to go the same way I'm trying to pull out. Turn around, buddy. Just fucking go. You're making this worse. So I mean, yeah, there is definitely a way to it. I can see different paths and shit, but it's not up this way. I think we've come to that conclusion. However, there's the bridge off to our right. And it's directly like underneath that. But that still just goes to say that's not a park. Which is what we're trying to get to, that has direct access. Jesus fucking Christ. This said Riverwalk. Or not Riverwalk, mural walk. And there's like this little pinchy path off to our right here, which you could probably get to it. I'm not about parking in this ghetto ass neighborhood. And that's definitely not a park. So it's kind of frustrating. So I said Google Maps is just stupid because when I try to route to that park, it like brings me up here. It's like all these shit's just bouncing around in the back. It's fucking parking lot. It's horrible. Yeah, they're bringing me like right into the project. I did some stupid shit like that one other time too. I was like, what the hell? Like, why won't it just bring me to what I'm typing in? I was wondering, you know, parking by these businesses here, because there has to be a path to it, like in this area. And so we don't necessarily have to be on the same pinchy side of it. You can see it from across the way, across the path. But it's just actually getting that view of it, you know. So the bridge is right here, so you think they would have some type of like access down, which like Colorado Springs we do, you know. So maybe that's why I'm thinking that. Look like, I don't know, kind of look like there's some stairs next to that deli, but Still ain't the park. You'd have to park in somebody's pinchy property. I have to pull the map back up and look. It's just strange. Like I said, there's a particular park. I said what it was called. I forget now. Let me go back. Yeah, the Pueblo levee mural walk. When I hit directions to that actual let me try Pillars Park. I guess a little further down. I guess let me do directions to that and see if it brings us anywhere else. I want to see. Because what we're trying to view is right on the Arkansas River. It's not like a floodway creek. It's the actual Arkansas River. And then they have this, like I said, it's like a 3-mile long mural. And back in the day, gangs had it all tagged up and shit. So I mean, it says we're 2 minutes away from this park. Well, for some reason, it doesn't bring us to the park. But I realized I was trying to. I wasn't actually GPSing the park. I was GPSing a levee walk, which kept bringing us into the fucking projects there. Let me see what the end of this road says. Yeah, like brings us to exactly like where we were, and then it says we gotta. That's fucked up. Pueblo River Trail. What is that? Maybe that'll get it. Maybe that'll get us there. Let's see what that says, where that brings us. Yeah, which is right before the bridge, okay. So there's definitely access to it via that bridge. We just probably got to park in those businesses. And then we can see it across the way. I just want to see the whole Pinchy mural. I mean, it's not the coolest thing ever, but still unique, and it's on the Arkansas River like that, so let's try that. So let me see. I think I can slip around. Got a very old house in front of us too. We got the old Victorian style houses like we do in the Springs. Shit's stupid though. I mean, it's easier when I'm actually on the scooter. I can come across different shit, you know what I mean? Different cuts and paths and stuff like that. It's a little easier, but driving, you miss a lot of shit. So what I was trying to do is just make it so we're close to that location so the van wasn't like 2 miles away. And I said there's no way in God's green earth that there's some type of park in that neighborhood that we were just in. I don't believe it for a second. However, what it's saying is, yeah, okay, I see what it's talking about. So, yeah, maybe we can here. Cut across the street, dip into this little Mexican restaurant right here. So it might just be a shared parking lot, it looks like. And then it gives us access to the Arkansas River and the mural walk, so we'll try that. wrong again. It's not even, there's a little Mexican spot's got their own little parking lot here. And then there is a little separate parking lot down here in the cut that I didn't even notice. See, and they got all these little parking spots right here. And then there's all these train lines, and then yeah, you start seeing some of the murals right here. And okay, so here's like that park I was trying to find. And GPS kept bringing me to the street, like up on the hill up here to our right. I'm like, that can't be right. Like, you can't tell me they don't have. And yeah, it goes in. I think we're gonna have to go park in this upper parking lot. And then yeah, all the paths and everything are right here. You can see a lot of where the murals start, and they're all actually different. They're cool. And Dodgers won, home of the Pueblo chili. Okay. So yeah, why was GPS? They're trying to get me to like slide down this fucking mountain here. Like fuck you, Google Maps. Yeah, there's 3 miles of different little paintings, so. Mexican restaurant has a view of the van as well. Let me check my battery. 68%. Chilling. I think Goofy already bounced out, Robin. I didn't notice his comment for a minute. Yeah, so we'll go check out this mural and shit quick. See my babe a couple times. Goofy popped in, popped out real quick. Nice. I don't think I even need some sunglasses. Looks like it just wants to rain. Are you serious? How fucking annoying. I mean, I can see what it was trying to do, but it was... You really don't notice. You think, like, this particular parking lot is for, like, the Spanish restaurant right here. You wouldn't think. Like I said, it's easier to catch it as you're like riding by on the scooter a lot slower, but as you drive by it quick, if you're not really paying attention, you miss it. And the fucking GPS didn't route me to this street initially. So I was following the GPS to a T. And it had me all fucked up. Basically in a shitty neighborhood with tons of bumps. You know? Rocky's probably like, what the hell? So annoying. Yeah, you can't always trust Google. So there's been a couple times I've noticed. I've caught him slipping. So this is the Arkansas River. In some portions of it, they do a lot of whitewater rafting. But it's like every year, people drown in it. I don't know why they do it. I went. There's some ducks, and they actually got some wildlife in here. But yeah, it's essentially, you know, kind of a trail system like we got in the Springs. This falls along the creek, and there's 3 miles of different murals and shit. They said back in the day, it was all basically just graffitied from different gangs and shit. Of course, the sun's gonna pop out because I didn't bring my sunglasses. Motherfucker. I think we should stick to the other side though, because all the murals are on the side we're on. We can't see them that way. But basically all that train shit we were looking at is just ahead of us, and we're up on that bridge. And we seen what I'm looking at now. It was just like Google Maps was trying to send us down the cliffside right here. And yeah, the little cliffside path would work, but it's like hella ghetto up there. It's like there's already guys sitting on the steps by that other parking lot, which makes me nervous. Just wait for people to leave their vehicle and break into it. So quite a variety of just random paintings. Pueblo's sister cities: Bergamo, Italy, Chihuahua, Mexico, Maribor, Slovenia, Lucha, Sicily, Sicily. Pueblo, Mexico, Welfang, China, are all sister cities of this city that we're in. History of St. Mary Hospital, 1882, 2022. Yeah, I think people just kind of come down here and fish now. You know, a good fishing spot, good spot for the homeless. I'm sure. A bunch of ducks over here. They got their heads in the water. They're all fishing. This water looks probably not the best though. A lot of nasty shit floating around in there. Is somebody cooking it up down here? Fucking somebody up here whipping up a batch of crack rocks. What the fuck else you got baking powder down here? Oh, baking soda. Holy shit, that's a big ass grasshopper. He's like 2 inches long. A big old fool. Back to these paintings. We got a little princess pony painting, a random fish painting with some flowers coming out of it. We got the train rail yard over there. Some random mountain paintings. Some we can't see. Some type of... Oh shit, we scared him. I mean, a scary fool. One of those big old lanky leg flamingo looking motherfuckers. I didn't think he would be that timid. It's like a crane or something. The second I hit the gravel, he's like, nope, I'm out. You ain't getting no video of me. Don't be recording on me. So not today, Smelly. No recording on me. That food dipped. Kind of sucks that. I mean, it's nice that there's a lot of little islands and shit and healthy vegetation growing out, but kind of blocks some of the murals from being seen. Cool state flag one with the mountains. Looks like somebody drawing out a wolf one. Some type of wolf. Getting ready to be done. So there is a little, Pueblo does have a little beauty to it, you know. Not a complete shithole. It's just an old city. It looks kind of shitty, it's kind of ghetto, but let's see what this is talking about. We're on the Discovery Trail. We're on the Arkansas River Trail to provide information about Pueblo, the Arkansas River, and the wildlife surrounding our beautiful city. Each sign is spaced 1 kilometer apart for a 5K run walk usage. Discovery Trail was installed, created by the Leadership Pueblo class of 2018. Leadership Pueblo is a program sponsored by the Greater Chamber of Commerce to inform and inspire leaders of Pueblo to take pride in our rich history, economic resources, and unique culture with the goal to create growth in our community or make America great once again. So yeah, the freaking master stockpile of Union Pacific freaking locomotives here. Holy shit, there's like 20 in a row. Like a main rail here in Colorado. I don't know if you guys can see all those. Like 20 locomotives all lined up here. It must be a pretty big yard. Holy shit, that scared me. Oh yeah, Big Daddy. Somebody came in chat saying that. That's what the announcement just said. Southern Colorado runners. A bunch of team murals. So yeah, nice little trail along the Arkansas River here. And that wall, that's what they call a levee. Stop the stigma. Beautiful day out here in the Colorado hood. This guy's fishing. Dude, I need my sunglasses. Fuck. There was no sun when I left the van. I should have brought them just to bring them. Here's some Canadian geese. You guys don't like the Riverwalk, huh? Or they come hang out in the Arkansas Creek? Yeah, we see it, bud. We see it, Bubba's. How you guys doing? Cleaning all that poutine off their wings. I figured this was a perfect spot. Stop and chill. Yeah. As they migrate, so where do they go? Freaking Mexico or something? Yeah, I hear you. We piss off all animals around here. Another gang of them. They'll find like some rocks like sticking out. Yeah. They definitely don't have any papers. So they're illegal Canadian geese. They just flew into our country. It's like it's trying to rain randomly. It's weird. Runyon Lake, Nature Center, Riverwalk, 3.6 miles away. Riverwalk. It's starting to rain. What are you fighting about? How can it be freaking raining and the sun's out? I don't have a case on my phone. Oh yeah, I do have the case on my phone. Thank God. Dip under these trees for a second. Wait for this shit to pass. So it looks like one of those like mountain bike tracks with like all the jumps and shit down here. There's a couple people I see. A bunch of ramps and different jumps for, well, these guys are on dirt bikes. Definitely would be fun on a little motorbike like that. Go mashing off some of these little jumps and shit. Would be fun. Hopefully this rain stops. Yeah, it would be hella fun with a little mini bike or something. Yo, what's up, Lisa? Yeah, it's been kind of trying all day. Definitely more, looks like more bark than bite. So yeah, it looks like, I think I'm just going to turn around. I don't know if there's much more up. I don't want to get too far from the van. It's still raining. Looked like kind of stopped for a second. It's weird because the sun was out and it was raining at the same time. Hey, what the shit? Yeah, I would definitely, if I lived in Pueblo, I would explore like all this whole trail system. Oh, shit. Fucking went off the damn path. I was reaching in my pocket for my vape. We got too close to the edge and it sucked me in. I didn't think I was able to control it. I was just thinking to myself too, I'm like, damn, guess I'm doing it again. It's nice little condos or townhomes, whatever they are. Big old balconies. Look out over this. The rail yard on the other side. Yes, I think if we go this way, we can get some more of these murals. See what's going on over here. Oh, we can get right up on them. This is cool. There's a bunch of little creeks coming out through here in a rainbow. There's like 3 separate little streams connected into one here, and then a big ass rainbow in the background here. I didn't even notice the rainbow until I stopped to see this little. There's like 3 separate little streams that flows into one. It's interesting. Way cooler than the creek we ride all the time. If I was homeless, I would just have a little encampment out on the island. Tucked in there. At least people must be mural creating. Or there's camping out. Yeah, there's camping. I suppose it could be fishing too. That's a big ass rainbow though. So yeah, there's 3 miles on this levee system here of just random murals and stuff. Just got back from the store. Gonna get the sheets off, the clothes on, let it grow. Nothing like some wind dried sheets. Well, just fresh sheets in general, you know. So you can see all these Union Pacific locomotives now. Must be their little headquarters. But yeah, on this side we can't. We of course can't see the murals and shit, but gives us a different view, and then we got this rainbow in the background. It's kind of neat. gang of geese. It's like geese and ducks. And geese are pulling up on the ducks right now. Oh shit. We got the geese pulling up on the ducks right now. The geese are about to slide on the ducks. The ducks definitely got the geese outnumbered. You can see the ducks now starting to pack together to show that they're larger in number, even though the geese are bigger. It looks like the geese are just gonna keep their heads straight and float on by. They don't want any battle right now. It doesn't appear that they're aggressive by any means. It looks like duck gang retreated a little bit back into their safety zone just in case. But it looks like the geese are just going to float on by without turning their heads. Act like they don't see the duck gang. Act like they were just trying to get some food the whole time. Lisa had her skivvies out on the line drying. So we got one goose. He got pretty close to duck gang. He's floating back now. He's retreating. He thought twice. He's like, oh man, a bunch of these fools. I don't know if I want to start anything. These ducks look locos. Yeah, foul fools. I thought we were about to see a little battle. I was trying to get into my commentating voice. This fool up here is catching anything. Looks happy at least. Probably catching something. Hey fool, catch anything? Shit, definitely a good spot to come fucking hit up on some locomotives if you wanted to. The sun is hella annoying now. It's cool you can see our mountain range in the background. Kind of like a south side shot of Pikes Peak. It's kind of cool. It just shows you, you know, 30-40 minutes away from the springs, so you know, they can still see our mountain range down here. It's crazy that they even have a levee system. Like, you're telling me this, like, all this shit floods or has flooded. All these guys are painting. Some hot air balloons. One with the aliens, pretty cool. There you have it. We even got to see some mural painting in action. Pretty cool. And some more hot air balloon activity. Of course, that's a big part of Colorado. Well, they could be from the springs. You never know. What about the Hoochie Mamas? Hood rat, Hoochie Mama. I like all these little like islands and these little creeks and shit that cut through it. I think that's like the coolest part of this. What is that? That's like a big water jug. So I think that's the coolest part, like this little shot right here. A little creek cutting through, even some little baby islands in the middle of the creek. I think that's such a cool little shot. Ew. There's like a cesspool of fucking nastiness over here. Bunch of debris washed up. It was pretty for a minute. I see all those bottles and shit, algae and whatever that's all washed up in this little pool over here. Nasty. And it's cool because it just goes under the sidewalk here, and then it turns into like 3 separate creeks over on this side. And this is all like off the side of the Arkansas River. Be a good place to do like an urban stealth camp video. Right off the Arkansas River. See if you can get away with it. Somebody going down there fishing. Interesting. It's a cool little area for sure. Look at my big old long shadow. Shit, some psychedelic stuff over here. Gotta go to the better zoom. See, and on the very top, people would sign them and date them, or put what the painting was called or the mural was called. As you can see, you gotta like rope up to do it. It's like a 45-degree angle. And I'm sliding your ass right into the Arkansas River. From Aurora, shit, we're a long way from Aurora, like 2 hours. We're in the southern part of the state. Aurora's up by Denver. The one day we did the Denver tour, we turned around right by the edge of Aurora on Colfax. East Colfax, where it turns into the edge of Aurora. That's where the Denver International Airport and shit is. Pretty much just a suburb of Denver. One of several. Man. Yeah, I never would have thought, you know, Pueblo. Of course, I've never really spent too much amount of time here. But yeah, they do got some, you know, they do got some nice shit here. Some type of coin, what the hell? Oh, probably just a piece of mud. I like that they have the Arkansas River cutting through. And that it's not just, it's actually kind of scenic for a little, you know, river cutting through the city. So like all the little islands and shit that they have, you know, there's a whole little island system, healthy vegetation. Not a lot of foul activity. Bob Marley mural. Yeah, a lot nicer than I expected to as well. And of course, we're only on, you know, one kind of small area of the city. The city is pretty big, but as far as like their downtown area and like the historic district, it was pretty cool. And then, you know, this particular levee system, that's what they call it, which all the murals are on levee. I thought it was just going to be, you know, it's kind of a smaller creek like we have cutting through Colorado Springs. I didn't expect. I guess I didn't realize it was the Arkansas River that cut through all this. Like I said, it's pretty big, and the levee system's surprising because that means that this gets pretty deep then. I mean, it would have to all these islands in the middle, and it's got some pretty massive trees on these islands. Like, for the water to start getting up over, like, the growth that you see on these rocks would be, I mean, that's like 2 foot in itself. But it's crazy to think that this potentially will get that much deeper, where they have it set up to where it could really handle a lot of fucking water if it wanted to, with this levee system and the shit on the side. So yeah, definitely way more than I expected. And some very good paintings. You know, of course, a lot are Colorado themed. Pretty much all of them. Well, I guess I can't say that because you got like fucking Bob Marley and other psychedelic weird shit, but like shit, there's some type of eagle nest up here or something with the actual bird in it. I just realized we're looking at it the whole time, but you guys aren't going to realize it until I point it out. I don't know if that's an eagle or what, but he's chilling up in his nest. Oh, he does have a white face. That very well could be a bald eagle. You know, my zoom at this distance isn't the best. He's kind of high up in that perch stand. But he definitely has like a white face and is definitely eagle size. It's definitely like eagle nest size, so that very well could be an eagle. I mean, I'm sure the habitat's right for him to come swooping down here and grab a bird or a fish, whatever he wants. You got some type of football game going on behind us. But yeah, we were sitting here looking at this view, and I didn't even realize that anything was up there, and it's kind of cool. Yeah, back in the day, Lisa, I mean, this was back when I lived in Minneapolis and shit, so 13, 14 years ago, and very well could be longer than that. Back when like Gangland was popular and they had like new episodes and seasons of Gangland, I remember watching one, and Pueblo was one of them. And this whole levee system where all these murals are used to just be pretty much gang graffiti. And I forget if it was like MS-13 or it's like some other one, but they had close to the I-25, so when people drove by on I-25, you could look over and see it, but they had one tagging that was like probably like 5 of these murals combined. It was absolutely massive. So but that's what they showed on Gangland. I'm sure if you go back and find that Gangland episode, you know, if you just Google Gangland Pueblo, Colorado, when you come across that episode, they're gonna show you this levee that we're looking at with all these murals. And back then, like I said, that was, you know, a decade and a half ago. You know, before the city, I guess, you know, let local artists and painters and shit come in and clean it up. It was all, because I think that, now that bridge in front of us is definitely not I-25, so we went over that one. So I-25 is just going to be like further up the direction that we're going. Like I said, it was fucking massive, and I'm pretty sure, for some reason I think it was a MS-13, but it was a big ass like block letters, and like I said, just massive. And then like anybody driving by that looked, when you're on I-25 driving through, like if you looked over, like you weren't gonna miss it. I mean, it was just massive. But like I said, you can see what I'm talking about if you try to find that portion of that Gangland Pueblo. Like I said, this is Pueblo's kind of a hot spot for the cartel's trafficking network. There's a huge hub here, because they bust them all the time. A lot of cartel people get swept up out of here. A lot of houses get raided. A lot of traffic stops where they're pulling, you know, 15 to 25 pounds of meth, and so there's a lot of activity going on around here for that. It's kind of known. This town kind of has that stigma, but it looks like they've cleaned it up a lot over the years, I'm sure. And you know, from what it was on Gangland like 15 years ago to what it is now, it's probably night and day. And Of course, with the current administration, they're fucking swooping up cartel people left and right, even in Colorado Springs. So I'm sure down here they're swooping up everybody. Yeah, it was, the City of Steel is their slogan here. Basically, it was just a big, industry city back in the day. Of course, they got this huge rail hub here, which I didn't realize either. The ducks definitely like it. Come past like different gangs of ducks and stuff. Fall will definitely enjoy it. Oh, that's smart. They got this shit all fenced off so nobody can put a cam in underneath the bridge. Where you jump down, they got a grate right there, and then they got it all fucking fenced off with some metal fencing up against the bridge so nobody can build in the cam in. Yeah, 3 miles of different paintings and shit. And we actively got to see somebody painting. That was cool. Somebody stashed their tarp and looks like base blanket on the floor. I just spotted my favorite mural yet, Robin. You're never gonna guess. Mountain lions are number one. Rockies officially number one. Right, he's got his own mural. Yeah, he's got his own mural down here, number one next to it. He's got his little white pond and number one. Home of the Pueblo, Chile, and the Pueblo Dodgers. So, cruise up a little bit. We're right by the parking lot and shit. I don't hear the van alarm going off, so I think we're safe. Pueblo Zoo. Some like Aztec looking shit. Colorado State Fair is in Pueblo here. I got a mural dedicated to that. What's up, Tessa? Come on, Scooter. So, yeah, this is I-25 up here. Oh, maybe not. Still think that's a ways up. Shit. Gotta watch my battery. Actually, check my phone too. Oh, we're still good on my phone. Yeah, I agree, Lisa. Come out here and hang like that, you know. Suspend yourself down and try to draw like a template, you know. Do the stencil, or not the stencil, but like the outline, and then just paint it, kind of like a paint by number thing. So isn't that New Mexico related right there? Arizona or something, maybe? I gotta stay in the lines, right? Well, we seen a guy earlier in the stream, like, he had ropes and shit. He like tied himself off and was painting some hot air balloons and stuff. I got under the bridge here, a bunch of random shit. Oh, there's somebody up there. some chick up there. Probably shooting up or smoking fed or who knows what. She looked at me also. That's a good spot. Another bridge. Yeah, it looks like this path goes on for quite a while, so I'm gonna turn back around. It smells like ass over here. A little view of the downtown area off to the right. Looks like a little park up here. So this Pueblo has very much... What's up with this Canadian dude right here? What the hell's your cousin doing over here, Susie? Yeah, Tessa, there's like 3 miles of these murals. Listen, I remember, you know, back in the day, like 15 years ago when I lived in Minneapolis, seeing this levee on gangland. And of course, this back in the day, you know, 15 years ago, it was all gang graffiti and shit. And then the city finally let local, you know, mural artists and stuff come in and paint their whatevers. Big ass love on that one. No, I haven't, Lisa. I was waiting to see if you said something about it, because you said you were going to look into it a little bit. Like I said, they might have like stipulations on follower standards and shit like that. I just don't know. They'll give, you know, anybody with a YouTube page a $500 e-bike or scooter or something, you know. It's starting to get a little chilly now. So you can tell that sun's close to going behind the mountains and the temperature drops like enough where you can feel it, you know. Last night it got kind of cold. It's like I'm at the point where it's like I probably need to take my air conditioner door off and put the new fuel pump on my diesel heater and the diesel heater back in the van. Because last night I let the van run for like 30 minutes to warm it up in there. It was getting a little cold, or at least like if my feet get cold, then I start getting cold. We're like starting to drop down into like high 40s at night. It's like I never wake up cold. My blankets are hella warm. And I'm having a fat mountain lion. But my heater, my diesel heater for when I'm chilling, it's always nice. So it warms the van up hella quick. Yeah, whenever you get some time, Lisa. Kind of poke around, see what you can find out. Like the scooter I have now, you know, is alright for like Vegas and Cali and shit, but obviously the scooter's also getting old, so the battery's not the greatest on it anymore. And to have something like all terrain would be nice for Colorado in specific, because we got all these like dirt paths and stuff. Something that's more built to take the bumps and the abuse, I guess, more than just like a little street scooter. So you got to think, you know, they got like street bikes, you know, wheels on them that are meant for just blacktop and asphalt or whatever, you know, and you got mountain bikes that are meant for rocky terrain and geared differently and, you know, shit like that. So you got to think the same thing with scooters. I just got like a regular street scooter. It's not really supposed to be abused how I abuse it, you know. But it's held up. Still works, that's all that matters, you know. Still gets us what we need to do. And this brand it's not cheap. That scooter came from Best Buy, so you know their shit's expensive. I think it was like a $750 scooter. Of course, scooters have come down a lot in price too. When I got this, they were kind of, the hype was still real on them yet, you know. When the hype starts wearing off a little bit, you know, shit comes down in price, like solar panels, big screen TVs, you know, there's a lot of shit. You know, when they come out, it's just like they're ridiculously expensive, but give it 5 years, they're dirt cheap. You know, now you can get a 65-inch TV for $300. So it's like when I got my scooter, they were a little more expensive because they were newer yet. But it was like, from what I remember, like a $700 or $750 scooter. And it was like $200 or $250 off because it was Black Friday. I got on like a Black Friday special. But it was still like well over $500 even back then. So it's a good scooter. I've done lost my faceplate for it. My skin is definitely seen better days. Like the skin that I ride on, but you know, it's still a good scooter. Yeah, I scuffed up the van the other day too, guys. One of those plastic poles that stick out. And when I parked, I was like, remember in the morning that you got a fucking pinchy yellow pole next to you. And what do? I come backing out all sharp. I hear it come sliding up on the van, and I was like, you know what, man? This van's already ugly. I don't even care anymore. So I got a nice little scrape. And pinchy yellow pole. That's the worst damage I've done to this van. I'm surprised I haven't like backed in anything. Yeah, it probably looks worse than what it is, but I mean, it's a healthy little scrape, you know. But it's like all my clear coat's almost gone on the side, you know, my hood's chipping, starting to rust. The van's ugly. But, you know, this hood I gotta redo. I mean, this paint, you can literally just chip off with your fingers. And it's down to that bare. I just gotta repaint it. I was gonna try to get to it this summer, but I was like, at the same time, I really don't care. Because if this van looks like shit, then people are like, well, it's just a shitty van, you know. I have a lot of expensive stuff in here, and my cat's in here. Last thing we need is a shit getting broken into, you know. So it kind of helps that I do have an ugly van. And my van runs good, obviously, you know. So I don't care if it's ugly. However, you know, yeah, I get thrown into that stereotype of tweaker in a van. You know, nasty bum in a van just because my van looks ugly. I step out and I got, you know, full Nike suit on, down to Calvin Klein fucking boxers. Like, everything in my van's nice, you know, well kept. Very comfortable for a mountain lion and myself, I think. You know, the cops one day, he's like, "Can I see inside?" He's like, "You don't have to show me." I was like, "Oh no, you can take a look, I don't care." He's like, "Got the Keurig, the mini fridge, the air conditioner, you got everything you need. Solar on the top." I said, "Absolutely, it's fucking comfortable as fuck in here." And that's why I call it Miss Ugly. You know, she just looks ugly. And yeah, it was, of course, hella neglected when I got it. That's why it broke down for a month last summer and needed $2,500 in repairs. But I've pretty much got it back into tip-top condition. I mean, I even change out my air filter all the time. You know, I should check my oil more, but I don't. Yeah, that's what exactly, Robin. It's on the inside that matters. That's exactly it. My phone is kind of a little watery at this point. Yeah, the purple. If you see the purple stuff in the fountain, it is good. Well, let's try to get the hell out of Pueblo. I didn't think I'd even be on this long. So we got a nice longer stream today. We could have probably kept riding that trail too for quite a long time, but my scooter battery was getting low. It was like when we first pulled up here, there's a dude sitting out on these steps over here. And it's like people wait for people to park and then go walk and they know they're gone a while and then they'll break into your shit. So I was like already nervous. It's like we might as well. Stream for like another 20 minutes and jump off. At least the drive out of Pueblo. If I can figure that out without GPS. Plug my phone just to be safe here. My battery was fine, but we're still like 35%. So all this 4 hours of being live, my phone was full. Get out of my backup buzzer. Been live almost 4 hours. The phone was like 97% when we started, and it's at 45% yet. So, phone's got a pretty decent battery. I'd say I could probably go live 7 hours before I gotta actually plug the phone in. Hopefully we'll get a good, the sun's going down, hopefully we'll get a good mountain sunrise shot on our way out too. I just gotta remember how to get out of here. So I know even, yeah, I'd be on the south end of town. There's a couple more big ass industry looking plants with those big towers and stuff too. So just driving through on I-25, not even stopping in Pueblo, you kind of see where it gets there. They get dubbed the City of Steel, or the Steel City, whatever the freak it is. Fucking lights. You talking about this one? That's an actual cracked rock chip. This van did have a brand new windshield when I got it. I know I got like 3 different chips in it. None of them are like spreading though. Like that one, you can see it. It's always looked like that since it happened. I've always been pretty blessed with windshields. I've never had one spider on me all crazy. So even my Silverado that I had probably had like 6 what they call like those little bullseye chips in it. Never one spider. Yeah, that's exactly it. Somebody flips up their back tire, you know. It smacks you. It's like even a little one can do it, I'm sure. You gotta think a tire comes flinging it up at, 45 to 80 miles an hour. Insurance out there though that have windshield replacements. Like, I don't know if you gotta pay for that or if you just need it. It's like part of your insurance plan. But I do know it's something you can like opt on or like throw on to your shit. Probably because it's become so frequent that, insurance companies finally had to do something about it. Put it as part of the coverage. call too, but they'll yell at you for any nick. Surprising for Colorado being like a landlocked state that we actually got quite a bit of water. Just some weird spots.
That was as big as it ever got.
Right.
smoking like a motherfucker. I was like wondering, is there somebody up here smoking? Like, you got a blown head gasket, homie. Jeez Louise, get that shit out the road. Yeah, that's a blown head gasket for sure. I've been there in the 96 fucking Cavalier. I had satellite radio, like XM Sirius. But I always had a vehicle that had like it built into it. The van's kind of old, so it didn't have a head unit that took it. Otherwise, I would have kept it. And then like one of the main shows that I listened to, it discontinued. So it was like after that was kind of the last straw. But I'd had XM radio since like the beginning of time. Came out and shit. But every once in a while, I'll hook up my phone because I got the aux cord, listen to YouTube or whatever. This classic rock station is not bad. Usually I just keep it on this. The times I do flip it over to our like hip hop and R&B station, I guess. Bad. It's like the station's only station we're listening to. And if I get sick of that, just plug my phone in. But yeah, I haven't, ever since like XM radio, it kind of didn't require me to even carry a CD book anymore. And especially like when the aux came around, when you just plug your phone in. Of course, back in the day, you really had to have like music downloaded to your phone. But then, apps like Pandora and YouTube and Spotify and all that shit came out. It like made it to where like you can access like any music you want to without having a CD book in your car. It's like having, every song accessibility as long as you got internet. Yeah, I'm definitely a YouTube dude. I do use Pandora though too. Spotify, I used to Spotify, and I'm sure my account still exists and shit. And then you can pay per month to have the XM radio just on your phone and shit. And if you want to do that, then really you can aux it right to your radio. So there's a cheaper way of getting away with XM radio, but then it's kind of annoying. You want to flip the station, you got to go to your phone. CDs weren't cheap either, if you wanted to go to the cheap option back in the day and buy a CD or get a cassette, which was a little bit cheaper, then it wasn't as cool as a CD. And the book that came with the CD was a huge part of it too. You wanted to see what was in the album. Kids these days will never know that feeling. Saving up for an album or getting scammed by Columbia House. there's like some cool artwork or a picture to hang up on the wall or something, you know. Some albums had the actual lyrics in the books.
We're not lying, 11. Stranger Things Thursdays on Southern Colorado's classic rock station, 98.1 KKFM.
Stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? You're paying.
Yeah, the only annoying part of local radio is damn commercials. XM is just straight music. Well, at least we got to see Pueblo guys, or part of Pueblo. Probably the coolest things to do in Pueblo, at least, without getting stabbed in all directions. We're still in Colorado, like probably a month yet, so figure out some more shit to do. Probably gonna get these little like rainstorms all night, because usually when you look at the mountains, it's all shitty looking, but you know it's coming. It's like the whole range got clouds behind it that look nasty. You can see them. Definitely got more shit moving in. Here to try to get this other headlight locked into place, because it's there, but it doesn't look like it. It's like the most retarded housing that holds the whole like headlight in. It's like attached by a little spring, and like they got long skinny fingers, but suppose I could just zip tie it in there or something, maybe. Falling off fails, but I gotta get it back into position. It's just like rare I drive at night, so I don't really care. But I remember like Jose saying on Interstate 40, they look for an excuse to pull you over, so usually around this time, like when I'm on the road, I try to find a spot to pull over and call it a day, so I'm not out at night. I even had my damn license plate was out when I got my oil change recently. So you know your license plate's out? I was like, nah, I didn't. It's good to know that because I'll pull you over for that shit too. So I got that changed out, changed out my air filter. Then had a week where it was all rainy and shitty, blew out 2 blinker bulbs. In the front, 1 in the back. Then I put some, like, when I replaced the front bulbs, I put LEDs in there. So they're nice and bright, but the LED bulbs, they have like a faster relay on them. So to get them to like slow down so they're not like what they call like hypersensitive. You gotta put like a relay on them. So it's like my blinker speed's like sonic mode right now, but it's like whatever. Is it really worth getting $6 relays to put on? Someday, Lisa, for sure. Really, I'm just waiting on the East Coast to get their shit together when it comes to marijuana. It's like some of those states you don't want to fuck around in, especially when it comes to having some weed and shit too. I'm not about to risk my freedom over some marijuana. It's like Tennessee being one of them, Florida being one of them. Spend a winter or a summer in Nashville. Good year in like Florida, you know, going around the panhandle of Florida. I've been to a lot of those East Coast states. I just haven't gotten to spend a lot of time in some of them, so I look forward to going back there someday. Definitely happen someday. But it's like by the time I get around to actually being able to travel like that, hopefully the state's got their shit together. Need to see something happen on like a federal level. Even more. Someday it'd be cool to go into like the Baja Peninsula, that area. Do something like the whole coast from like San Diego all the way to like Seattle. Go up into like BC. BC is really pretty. Never been there. I'd definitely like to check out BC someday. Pop up in a candidate. someday I'll be able to accomplish all that, whether I live stream or just vlog it or whatever, you know. I don't plan on going back to normal housing anytime soon. Like the most I would do is get like a caboose and put it on like a 40-acre land, you know. And have an actual like spot I could go to that's stable if I wanted to, just my own land and shit. Have a 40 somewhere, you know, someday, or a couple 40s or something. It's like one guy doesn't even need that much land. To have a couple like 10-acre chunks somewhere would be perfect. A couple like 8 to 10-acre chunks. Like one in a good summer spot, one in a good winter spot. You know, hell, someday I might just get like a smaller A-frame cabin up in northern Wisconsin where my family's at. Especially when my dad starts getting older and shit. Might have to go spend some time and take care of the family and shit, you know. So if I do that, I'd probably just get a little chunk of land and throw like a small off-grid A-frame out with some solar, get a well, wood stove type shit. So where my family's at, it's all in the middle of nowhere. So like anywhere you go outside the town, it's freaking. They don't even have a Walmart. So like pretty much anywhere you go outside town in like a couple minutes is hell remote. Give yourself like a nice 10-acre chunk where you can have like a half-mile driveway off in the middle of the mountain, in the middle of the woods. Little self-efficient cabin out there. Wisconsin's another state that needs to get off their bullshit. It's like the majority of Wisconsin wants marijuana legalized there, but they just want it. It's like the governor even said he could pass it if it came to his desk, but they can't get it that far. So you got, you know, basically what everybody in Wisconsin does, depending on what part of the state you're in, is either drive to Michigan or Illinois, or to the Twin Cities. You know. Wisconsin's missing out on a lot of shit ton of money for no reason. Like say I had some land in like Nevada somewhere north of Las Vegas, like put like a shipping container home out there, some solar on it and shit. That would be perfect. Wisconsin have like a small little A-frame cabin, perfect. Just gotta have a structure that fits the environment. 4 months ready to go. We'll have to have some land. We have like a little 10-acre chunk to grow a structure on. Small little off-grid something or other. And when I'm like sick of traveling and shit, or if I want to hunker down for a winter and whatever the fuck I want to do. Like I said, eventually I'll have some type of command post up in Wisconsin. But it's like if you're spending a winter there, it's like I would just sit in my cabin all winter. Fucking fireplace, ribbon. That's about all I would do. Snowmobile, maybe some ice fishing. Sick to have like a triangle of command posts from like Wisconsin, Colorado, and like somewhere in like middle of like Tennessee. Every little western, your little northern, your little like southeastern command posts. Right now, but as soon as he buys one, he's going to get like a 40-acre chunk of land. And since I'm his brother, I'm entitled to some type of cabin, right? Especially if you got 40 acres. Yeah, I'm putting some, I don't care. I'm going to put some type of cabin right on your property. Probably the whole reason my dad bought a house in town. So my brother wants to do like some type of like lumber mill business or something, like a lumber yard, lumber mill, like milling, making your own wood and shit. So he wants to get enough land where he can do that. Have himself and his wife a little cabin, you know. But 40 acres is enough land to where he can have 3 cabins out there and nobody would see each other. And if my brother is slapping out his own lumber, it wouldn't take much to slap up a A-frame house, a small little A-frame cabin. Wisconsin's not bad, it's just the winters suck. But if you can make the most of the winters, you know, it's not a bad place to be. Cold as shit, but you can definitely dress for winter and keep yourself warm, even in the worst of it. And snowmobiling shit's hella fun. Then you got some people that have like ice cabins, like straight cabins that they pull out onto the ice, right onto the ice. Got like holes, so you basically just sit on the couch and ice fish, watch TV. Wait for your fucking tip up to go off. It was like the last couple of seasons, my dad was saying like enough snow to even take them out. It's like, I'm sure it's frustrating. Guys, appreciate everybody rocking out with me. Been live almost 5 hours. Last Thursday we were only live like an hour and a half, but last week I got a late start on both days, so figured today we would kind of make up for it and go a little bit longer. I was just sitting here doing nothing anyhow, like shit. But it's like with the time difference and stuff like that, and people work on Tuesdays and everything, so it's like I always got to keep that in consideration as well. But you can always watch the replay, so shout out to everybody watching the replay. If you're a member, you can watch the replay. So if you're not a member, watch the replay. Go ahead and tap into that. Everybody make sure you got your notifications on. You're subscribed, of course. We'll be back at it like Crack Addict on Thursday. Kind of got an idea. Of course, do some type of scooter ride on Thursday. I got a different area I want to check out, so we'll probably do that. So everybody have a good rest of their night. I'm going to chill with my kitty cat, see if it rains anymore here, and hunker down. Talk to everybody later. Smelly and Rocky, we're out. See you on Thursday.